Hello. How's it going? Happy Friday. I hope you guys are having a good day. Let me turn that up a little bit. Excuse me. Oh, what's up? Y'all ready for Spirit of Justice? Because I am. I'm so excited. Hi, Carly. Thank you,
You want a big boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy. Thank you for the 37-month resub. Why is my chat not working? Excuse me. Come on. Okay, now it's working. Oh, that wouldn't have appeared in chat because it was a note anyway. How you doing, Carly? The music playing is the Spirit of Justice screen. I'm so excited. I'm a little nervous about this game because I think we go to a different fictional country, and I think there's a lot of names that I'm gonna struggle to pronounce. So that will be a fun exercise. Doing okay? I'm doing good. I'm hanging in there. Did some taxes today, which was a blast. I loved it so much. But other than that, it's been good. Just surviving. Excuse me. Oh, 1 second. Ugh, grabbing my meds for when my alarm goes off in 15 minutes. Ugh. My whole body hurts. Like, beyond the taxes, I didn't do anything, like, productive today. I prepped some D&D. I read a book. And then I just kind of laid around the house for a while. From karate, no, just from being old. Just, I don't know. I don't think I hurt myself in karate. It was a weird karate week. Minnie hurt me more this week than karate did. Yeah, alright. Why don't I get the game a rockin' and a rollin'? And we can get going. What is the... Okay, it would help if I... Ah! Okay. I'm gonna throw another... Okay. Yeah, I hit E in the game, or in OBS instead of in my game, and it changed my scene. Do I have any plans for the weekend? Tomorrow I have Dungeons and Dragons, which should be fine. We'll see. And then Sunday I think I'm going out with BB, and we're gonna I think we're gonna see a movie, get some ice cream, do some birthday things. We usually have that game on Sunday. This is my real person group, IRL group. We normally meet on Sundays, but tomorrow was like the only day that we could all meet. That wasn't like the end of April. Look at the costumes. Oh God. Forgot. BB10 sounds lovely. Yeah, I'm excited to see him. My brain is doing the thing where it's like, this is not the scene I wanted to be on either. Am I losing my mind today? Anyway, this is what I was looking at when I was saying, oh God. Phoenix's model looks, his face looks so much better. What was I just saying? Boy, that's what I was talking about. My brain is doing the thing where you're like, am I being too needy? Am I being annoying? Never once has he made me feel like I am. But my anxiety says, oh, you're being too much. That was me today. Just so I'm gonna shut that voice up and pretend like it's not. Yeah, I'm sure he would tell me. I hope he would tell me. But you know, it doesn't. I know that it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna say I know that it's fine because yesterday we literally were talking about like going on vacation in the summer. So like, 24 hours would not change that. Anyway, let's start. Yeah, like going on a trip in the summer, which would be nice. We're talking about both not using our vacation time properly, or at least I was saying I don't use it properly.
On the western edge of the Far East lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the kingdom of Kurain.
Okay.
But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it.
Another revolution? / civil war?
But things like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Okay. I think that's not... I think I saw something that's not actually how you say the name of the country, but... Here in Kurain, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother, fear only the impurities of your soul. Oh. Why does this man look like white Jesus? This blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. Okay, April 23rd, 4:26 p.m. Oh, you could have done a 420 joke. Anyway. Pronunciation. Quran. I don't know. How I pronounce it versus how it's pronounced. Thank you, Game FAQs. For I don't know. This is not gonna. Okay. Oh god, immediate blinding. Whew, I'm finally here. So, oh god, he's gonna make me say it right now. So this is the kingdom of... I wish I knew who Rafa was, so I could... Quran. I don't... Quran seems crazy, but... I don't know. I don't know. What a long trip. Wonder how many hours I was in the air. But just look at this place. Nerd. Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of town. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Phoenix. Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. That's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops. I hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute. Are you? That's right. Oh. No! I'll be your guide? That's your name? Right, we're coming out of the gate swinging. I can't. I'll be your guide, your service. Or guide. I don't know how to... I'm a monk in training at Temple? What? And I'll be your guide around town. It's very nice to meet you. Piraki. This is gonna be a really bad game for me. I'm pronouncing things. Happy what now? Hapiraki. That's how we greet people here in I want to say Kurain, like the village. Kurain. That's how Phoenix said it. That feels wrong. It's like hello, or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. I just remember somebody getting really mad that they pronounced it wrong in the trailer of the game, or in the game itself. Why do I not have fucking... Is this a real place? No. Okay, please let me give it a try. Why did I add please in that? Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Hapiraki. I would love a pronunciation guide. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Oh, I did not realize that was his hair sticking up. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the kingdom of Kurain, land of spirit mediums of mystery. I don't know. This is for you! To celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump anyway? Dude, it looks like your Magatama. Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kurainese sweet. It's called the Magatama, or soul bun. Oh my god. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That will be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? I always have plenty of those on hand. Just let me know if you ever want any more. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come to see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. Can we stop at the white screen? Oh, tease me, why don't you? I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. This is really pushing my reading comprehension skills. This is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Aw, shucks, she said that? That sure was nice of her. Oh, his little tooth. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit, too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. That girl worries too much, Phoenix. My man. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. Ugh. I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her, too. Oh, well, you know. Haha. I thought I'd get a little sightseeing first. Oh, sightseeing? Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best places this country has to offer. Thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves. Yikes, you don't have to shove. First stop, Temple, right here in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you. Okay. Let's go. Let's fucking go. A lot of pink. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. I hate it. I'm sorry. The puns are really going for it. And we're, 5 minutes in? It was created by the founder of Curanism. The Holy Mother herself. This is going to be really bad. I'm training right here in this temple to be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents to Curanism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm so orange. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the dance of the devotion rite. I'm so washed out too. Hold on. This is just gonna fuck with my settings some more. I'm so washed out. That's slightly better. I don't know. Oops. The Dance of Devotion Rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth spirits from the Twilight Realm. Hold it. Slow down. I can't remember all of that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Well, that's sure true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Phoenix, you have enough strays that you've collected. Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount. Only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Antidepressant and allergy medication time. Then, I think on like Sunday, I get to start taking my new full strength prescription. Or at least increased strength. Why am I itchy? I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh? That doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Oh no! What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyric card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go. But why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence? Ooh. I recognize her from art and stuff.
I'll be your guide. You're under arrest for treason.
Phoenix. You're holding guns at a child, y'all. Yes, sir, this is a religious ritual. What the fuck? Accused lobby. Let me in! Why would you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. Trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm a lawyer. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. What? Lawyer? I can't. That's not possible. I'm sorry? What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Phoenix! Just fucking sprint into the courtroom. So this is security's courtroom. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court? The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started. Guilty? There's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? But I didn't. Oh my god.
Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Curianism, would dare doubt her insight?
Yeah, 2D and 3D cutscenes are very exciting.
Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know.
But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. Oh my god. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But what in the world is going on here? The judgment is ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? Wait a minute. Where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. He's a child. As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Dahara Kurayan. Kurayan.
Objection!
Oh, that's less terrible to pronounce. Kurayan. No, it's not. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Wait just one moment. You're... Ugh, me and my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright? What are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I just have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. Kurain, I think makes sense Asian vowels-wise. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Carly. Kurain. I don't know what I was saying before now anymore. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me, who on earth are you? I'm, well, an ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through. A tourist, are you? Hapakir. I was saying this earlier, no problem. Hapiraki. This is not good. I'm so sorry to anybody listening to me butcher these. I know these words like made up, I think. But like also. But more importantly, where's this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Ha 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 ha. Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the kingdom of Kurain. Yeah, Kurain. We leave it all to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What sense of insane court system are they running here? Phoenix, you act like your court system is that much better. You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. Oh my god. What are we in America? At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. Now hold on. Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. Albie. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But forget about me. You have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you, but it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. The poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Defend Albie. I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. Defend him? You can't be serious. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid. Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that. I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright, you are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out!
Your Majesty, if you please.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne? There's too many Paynes. I hate them all.
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting, right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Right. Mr. Whoever you are. Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler? Is this Gaspin Payne? I mean, there's Winston Payne, Gaspin Payne. I think Gaspin had the crazy hair.
That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty, and yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land, yep. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy! What? Mr. Wright? You're a defense attorney? I don't. It's like he's a unicorn. A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the matter of my old country?
But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
Call it nostalgia, if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try.
But I have a previous engagement, you see. A class together with the missus. Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. I like her smirk. She's cute. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. Okay, a score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? You didn't, I don't know, you are a law professional. You didn't look up anything about the place you're going? I don't know. I guess I don't look up the publishing habits of other countries when I visit them. Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick.
As you wish, your benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself. Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and her benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality.
Every eventuality? What is he talking about?
There. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country.
I will not be calling you either of those.
And you'll see soon enough just why that is, when you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law. Hehehehe.
Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch, that defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it. Get him, Chief Prosecutor. Crush that defense devil. This is way more lawyer hate. And even back home.
Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne. Certainly, Magistrate. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. Excuse me. The dead body of Mr. Patrol, Temple security guard.
Patrol. Mr. Patrol, I hate. They're really laying it on thick in this one.
The empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
Okay.
To kill a guard armed with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act. I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
Okay. When was death is around noon. Head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. Base of the stairs to the altar.
Been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well.
What the fuck?
Kind of refreshing, actually. Ha 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 ha. We may rely on the powers of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. Alright, let's go over there. My all-important badge, proving my profession. When the dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly emplaces the mitma, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Level 1 PM. Cerebral contusion from a head injury. Okay. His gun is unstrapped, still in the holster. There's a scroll, blood on his head, blood on the back of his hand, blood on the thingy-bob. Okay. We'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne.
Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother.
Do I have? Oh, I do have. It is gasp and pain. Patrol.
It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation. Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Is this treasure really such a valuable object?
How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the mitma of the Holy Mother.
Her soul is sealed within the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt.
You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I believe it. Something tells me I'd better play along.
This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much.
Your Honor, Your Majesty, I don't know what it is that's so different. but his 3D model looks so much better in this game than the last game. Like, already. I don't know if it's like the shadows are better. I think his eyebrows are different, too. I don't know. He looks better. Anyway, what is it now? This treasure. I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something?
Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale.
He's been getting awfully angry with me, and those veins popping out of his forehead. And are those veins popping out of his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power will be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed.
Okay.
These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only been seen by a handful of people.
Okay.
I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple. Right, your majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused. So he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure, is that it? The accused family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training. Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne.
Excuse me.
Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume.
What? No, I do have questions.
Even more, but you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? The crime scene, the weapon, the motive. I mean, all of those things. Start from the top. Mr. Payne, where did the crime take place?
What? As I already stated, it was in the treasure room of the temple.
Oh, crap. That's right.
Have you even been paying attention? These lying lawyers...
Okay. I get it. I fucked up. I mean, I'll just go with motive. Oh my god, of course. I picked the two things. As soon as I clicked it, I was like, wait a minute, they just talked about. Alright, the weapon. Jesus Christ. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it. How utterly reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder. The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed to the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll in the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
Okay.
Its contents were stolen.
Well, the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head.
A very good point, Mr. Wright. But I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for the difference in stature.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive,
Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused... Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you. I have plans to attend to, and... Ah! I'm late. It's already started. How did the time fly by so fast? He's still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that? What? What do you mean, what do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
Oh, and little wonder, a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary? Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty.
What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say.
Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Painness. Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty. Jesus.
Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would.
I'll be Urgard. Guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too. Why me? Now, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Very well, the defense had better get to it. And make it quick, if you please. The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be all right. You tricked me. What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that Magatomon I gave you yesterday. Albie, what's gotten into you? Don't talk to me. You disgust me. Now even Albie's against me, but why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client.
I mean, I had a client loathe me so much that he kidnapped my assistant and gave her to an assassin so I could get him off for the murder he committed. So, you know, it's not an entirely new experience.
Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. Excuse me. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
All right. Ooh. The accused's account. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Curinis butterfly on it. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route. It was very specific. Were you well acquainted with the victim? I guess it does have a butterfly. Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet Albie looked up to him. But he had to give that up and go work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard, but at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
It sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar. Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business, too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that? Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion. But your magistrate, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet. That wasn't the end of it. It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about. A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is? What fresh hell is this? Really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? No. I better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. He'll just have to watch and see how it's done. Okay. Whew. Alright, the animation's very fun. Alright. I would like to press this. A box with a butterfly on it? Yeah, you can see it in that newspaper article. Look. See, there's a relief of the Kurai's butterfly on the treasure box. I'm looking back at the way you typed it out every time, Carly. I hope you know. It's gonna take me, it's so long. It's like with Ryunosuke. It's gonna take like 2 streams at least for it to get stuck in my brain right. Oh, this design here carved into the back of the box. I see it now.
It's a sacred butterfly said to carry the soul or mitaba of the departed.
I have no idea if it's right. I like the way it sounds. So. And it seems straightforward, so that's what we're gonna go with until I hear otherwise. I did call Ryunosuke for a whole game, so, you know, it could be worse. I've done worse.
Its wings form a loop that cradles the mitaba and carries it to the Twilight Realm.
As you can see, there's even one depicted here behind me, the judge's bench. Well, what do you know? There it is. Though it kind of looks like he's about to be carried off to the Twilight Realm himself. Jesus. Anyway, I've never even seen this treasure box. Besides... I'm just gonna press everything. I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie. You do? But you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that. Now, there's no need for that.
But he's right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent, even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused.
Don't lump me in with that, lawyer. I'm not lying. I didn't steal anything, and I didn't kill anybody.
Hold it!
You're not allowed to go near the treasure room? Why is that? It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room. Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it. Didn't Mr. Payne say that anyone without spiritual power would go blind? I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box. But I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You've got to believe me. Okay.
Hold it!
Planning out your tour route? Yes, I was planning out a tour route for you. For me? Well, thank you, Albie. I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were a lawyer. I wasted all that time on you. Give it back! Sadly, I'm a lawyer, not a Time Lord. We're making Doctor Who references. Actually, as soon as I heard that's what I am. As soon as he heard that's what I am, he's been a totally different person. I certainly don't think Albie committed murder. However,
Don't talk to me. You disgust me.
that outburst earlier makes me wonder if he'd willingly tell me the truth. I better compare his statements in the court record carefully. If I find an inconsistency, yeah. Alright, so I gotta present something to one of these. I'm gonna kill him and I didn't steal the treasure. 12 to 1 p.m. Not allowed anywhere near it. This is like the most specific statement, and it feels like I should be presenting something to it, but like... Thank you for the retweet, Carly. I appreciate it. Okay. Sorry, I got 400 notifications. Okay. Okay. This is the one. I guess.
Objection!
I don't know. Okay. Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? He's lying? What do you mean? There's a butterfly on it. There's a bunch of butterflies on it. What is he lying about? I don't know. Am I drinking tonight? I'm not, but I could be. I think I have alcohol somewhere. But he said he saw it in that... That's what I thought too. But then when I pressed it, he said he saw it in that newspaper article. Which is what we have. So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure book. Oh, but why would he know it's green if he saw it in a newspaper article? Okay. Okay. Is that right?
That's right. It's forbidden, so I never do that.
In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? You took Tylenol, so you probably shouldn't. Head hurty. I hope your head stops hurty.
Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article.
Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Ah! Hold on. His bag. Did it just move? Pokunka. Okay. I beg your pardon?
Polkunka is the word in
Kuraides. Oh my god.
that people use when they're surprised. Kuraides.
That one's really hard to say with my nose stuffed up too.
You just exposed a lie. So this is the power of cross-examination, is it?
I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding.
But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever.
Ugh, and this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So, accused. You have seen the treasure box with your own eyes, after all, haven't you?
I should probably not eat candy during this, but I have these fruit orange slices, and they're a little bit addicting. Do I need to be eating candy? Probably not. But you know. Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room. It's Friday, fucking Friday, exactly. I can eat candy if I want to. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't.
That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
He does?
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice, and it contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What?
Oh no!
Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere.
Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
He's like 11 years old. What do you mean? He's 9 years old. He did not murder this 32-year-old man. Anyway. Notice added. No. Then that means Albie was there on the day of the incident? Due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, will be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's day of devotion. Okay. So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, your majesty.
Ugh. Predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. How was any of that supposed to help the accused? See, I told you you can't trust lawyers and their lies. Our benevolence already said the kid's guilty. Just declare him guilty and get it over with. No, everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I do? Shadow? So as expected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. And I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. Just wait one moment, your majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. And as the defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. I guess she really did give him the business.
Your majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy? Well now, I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it'd give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit. Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold, blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
There she is, her benevolence. Your benevolence, Rafa Padma Kurayin. Thank you for coming all this way once again. Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty.
barb-headed attorney.
Yes?
I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you.
I am just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality?
What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story?
How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner? Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider.
He won't stand for it. He must be punished. Yikes. Looks like I really stuck my foot in my mouth this time. Punish him. Punish him. Punish him. Punish him. Phoenix.
Silence, one and all.
Is she standing up for me?
Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion.
Well, well. Looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought.
Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over.
Alright, I take that back. How old is she? 14!
None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights.
No, Carly. Same.
Rest assured, we will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would.
Certainly. Nana, my robe.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped.
Oh my god.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me,
Pardon me?
so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Oh my god. boy's voice. Oh my god. This looks really bad for you, Albie. Why were they at the bottom of the stairs, though? An image. What? That just happened. An image appeared in the pool. Final message from the victim's soul. The last communication of his mitma. Divination Seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communication to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise.
What we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced.
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it. This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad.
Now you see why I'm the incredible pain.
More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh, yes, very satisfying indeed. Now are you finally convinced, traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty. Am I really the only unbiased one here? Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'd be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs. The Defense Culpability Act? What's that? What? You mean you honestly don't know? No. My guess is it's like, if you lose, you go to jail too. Because you lied. And that's why there's no more defense attorneys, because they were all going to jail. What's with all the hubbub?
Well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile.
Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him. I need to change her voice now that I know she's 14. A little more high-pitched, a little less sultry. Yes, I think I'd better. A lot less sultry. Not that I was super sultry to begin with, but still. Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he. What? What kind of insane law is that? Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Jesus. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge.
What, have you been taking a fucking page out of Francisca's book? So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie.
Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Kurayin. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Yeah, exactly. Revenge is maybe This revenge is maybe a little fucking overkill. Pain.
Defense. Know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too.
That explains Alby's reaction earlier.
Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that. Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life.
Aspen! You are... Like, I found you annoying. I found you and your brother so annoying. And your ancestor, too. But you need to take... You need some serious help. Jesus Christ! So you lost a couple of cases to him, and I guess also his ancestor. But like, bro.
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances.
The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty?
Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark, tainted soul on the line here.
Death. This can't be happening. The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. He's got to get home to his daughter and husband. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene, criminals know all that they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused?
Gulp. There's Maya to think of in all of this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do?
Continue the defense.
Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place?
Oh.
To help those with no one on their side? I can't just abandon everything I believe in. Yeah, just see ya, Albie. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor for your life.
Shut the fuck up. I'm dating the chief prosecutor. The real chief prosecutor. Married, dating, what's the difference? Anyway, they're in a 3-decade-long situationship. Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie.
What? But, Mr. Wright!
The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination.
Polkanka. If I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too.
Even knowing that, you'd still want to defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand that you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes. Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out. Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realms. Realm. Phoenix would never be a Nicki Minaj stan. True. I don't think Phoenix listens to any music from this decade to begin with, but definitely would not be listening to Nicki Minaj.
Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance when I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads. The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it.
Happily. Insight. Okay. Rafa's insight.
The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion?
Okay.
These are the victim's experiences just before his death.
As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down?
Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision?
Mm-hmm. Come to think of it, I did see words, like Song of Ceremony and Incense. Hi, Maya! How you doing?
The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch. All is laid bare in the pool of souls.
So what Mr. Vole experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right?
Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity.
Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now, to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your Benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again.
Very well.
Playing Stardew, but gotta clean your kitchen and make brownies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah to brownies. Oh, I'm just watching it again. Thought maybe I got to click on things. Boy's voice, Song of Ceremony, Incense. She said it was after the Song of Ceremony. It's during the Song of Ceremony. Wait a minute. Her Benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? Yes. First, I'll use A and D to make my way to the insight that seems off. Yes. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now, I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and I press R.
Objection!
Wait just a moment.
Yes? What is it, Barbed Head?
You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right?
That's right. What of it?
Then isn't it strange that Mr. Vole could still hear the Song of Ceremony?
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Is that all that troubles you? Huh?
What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony.
Practice run? What are you talking about?
Mr. Payne, if you would. Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely.
I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement.
Do they really need to practice if they do it every single day, twice a day? It seems kind of excessive. Anyway.
I see. So what the victim heard was that practice session.
Ugh, there goes my contradiction. But he also smelled incense. Why would they burn incense during a practice session? Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me. Ask away, your majesty. It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far apart from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room?
He's right. It's a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne? Yeah, why would you practice just after you did it, too?
Your majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of the temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right. Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple.
That's why the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us?
Very well. Insight revised. The song of ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. Okay. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance vision going. I'll try using the pause to temporarily stop the vision. Okay. There. I paused the vision. Okay. I think I can use... Yeah. M and B. Oh, you're gonna make me use M and B? Oh. Okay, so now that I know how to get around, it's time to find the inconsistencies. Okay. I can't just use... Oh, okay. Pain. Okay. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. That's when he lost his life. Okay. Whatever was holding down on the victim's head. Girl, this is complicated. Okay. Incense. Song of ceremony. Boy's voice. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Okay. Oh, no, I don't. No auto. Thank you so much. Okay. My nose is itchy. Okay. R select.
Objection!
Girl, I don't know. You were saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Oh no, it went dark before he was struck. Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Oh! Everything goes black, and then, only after that, the victim feels pain. Inconceivable. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word.
Pokanka. Your benevolence, what is the meaning of this?
cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. You're 14 years old. Yes, you could be very wrong, girl.
If what the defense is saying is true, what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, Your Benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Objection!
Hehehe. Now, let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think I could clear this up. You have something to add, Mr. Payne? 1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be?
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. A power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
Oh, there was a blackout there, was there? Well now, that explains everything, does it not? No, because you could still hear the song. I'm pretty sure.
What do you mean, Your Benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, Your Benevolence. So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insights are awe-inspiring, Your Benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Long may you live and prosper. Hey, I want to live long and prosper too. Right? We got Doctor Who and Star Trek in the same fucking case. Enough applause, you flatter me.
Now, Your Benevolence, in light of this new information...
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight. Oh my god, I'm getting so many messages right now. Okay. Alright. Insight revised. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. Okay. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. One can safely assume... Okay. Nope. Nope. No.
Objection!
Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communication power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Kurainism. I don't know. I've lost it.
Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind.
It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. What malarkey. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the Song of Ceremonies thanks to the temple's speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the Song of Ceremony even after the power went out?
Oh.
This contradiction of facts can only mean that the Song of Ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers. Okay, let me check all this stuff. I'm getting tea for a job I don't work at.
What? Impossible.
What are you saying? I'm not that popular. It was a Snapchat, and then one person sent me multiple texts. But, you know. You know.
That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation.
But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall.
Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless...
You mean to say...
Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What? Can't be serious.
There's a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined.
What? No. This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights. Unbelievable.
Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
Goat judge decision.
But the defense's assertion is, in the end, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen in the moment of the murder.
Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand. I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie.
I doubt even the defense could dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands up over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you're just wagging it. Of course, I can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something.
You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim, as long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop, chop. Jesus. Chop, chop.
Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. Jesus. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop, chop.
Stop.
I hear the lag lawyers have several tongues to spare.
Also, let me know if my mic is peaking or anything. I turned up my volume a little bit, but I don't know if I made it too loud.
I'm sure he won't miss one.
Yikes, these people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have held his hands up like that? Whatever the hell is in his... Sounds fine to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. So that's why. Oh, was he holding a gun at him? Albie's had two people in one day. I guess it was more than 2 people, but 2 times in one day. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head? The gun.
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Oh, are you saying?
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Pukanka! Really, Pop. That's a little dramatic.
Who would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
This is not possible. It can't be. Not bad for a total knockout.
How dare that lawyer devil go against her benevolence? He's no better than that traitorous snake Dirk.
Traitorous snake? Dirk? That's probably not how they say. That's probably not how you pronounce it, right? Who's that?
No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights. There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it. That's right, Your Benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for Lee's majesty.
Okay.
What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Yeah, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence.
These people are definitely not my fans right now.
That's right, exterminate him.
I keep... So sorry.
Peace, give me peace. I said peace. Now everyone, please calm down. Is he? Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment. No, I can't charge him with least majesty. What? What? Why not, Your Majesty? He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that. But, Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife. We can't end this trial now. Not when we just learned new information about the case. What? Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction. Truly, it is shocking. In the 20-plus years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency. And it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law. You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer!
What an insult.
No, my faith is as strong as ever. Ugh. But I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. Do you insist on interfering with that process, Your Benevolence? I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not. What? I'll have you know. Your Benevolence. Please acquiesce in this, Your Benevolence.
If looks could kill.
I won't forget this offense, barbed head. I do not admit defeat. I won't. Bailiff, please see Your Benevolence out.
Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm.
The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head.
I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. Now that sounds like a 14-year-old.
And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then.
I guess she's still just a teenager after all.
Now then, defense. Mr. Light, was it?
That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright.
Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
I understand, Your Majesty. Whew. Maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty? Very well, I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with him?
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just... it's too hilarious. What's so funny, Mr. Payne? The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you, it's chief prosecutor.
Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, your majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused? Oh. Oh, indeed. Because the accused was about to commit theft. Hair's tickling my neck. It's the only logical explanation.
What? That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
Yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. A guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room.
He's a 9-year-old boy. He did not drag that 32-year-old man's body across the building and then stage a crime scene.
A hand truck for moving heavy treasures around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
Even with that, no way. And after all that hard work to knock down those insights, backed into the old familiar corner once more. Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal? I'm drawing a total blank here.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
Asked you a question, defense. I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing I can do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie would cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? Maya, I'm sorry. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Albie? So, that's why I lied, to try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too.
What?
Allow me. Allow me to explain. Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box. Even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it. Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark, I couldn't help myself. Wait, it glows in the dark? That's right, it's covered in this special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did? If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. Treasure box updated. Glows in the dark. Okay. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again, when I ran into Mr. Roll on the Great Stairs. So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision? No, they were the great stairs that connected to the hallway. Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. Okay. All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. Oh, this is not going to be Mr. Roll. Well, maybe it. I guess it is if it's his memory. Anyway, I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. Yeah, okay. So it's not actually him. I guess. I couldn't read his expression at all. But they're pulling on the souls of the dead. I don't know. Just then the power went out. So I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look at Mr. Roll's eyes. So, okay. Maybe it was him, and then he was looking for whoever stole it. I should stop speculating. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll. Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Objection!
Where's the smoke? Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating?
Shadow, what do I do? Shadow? What better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen, and then, just after that...
Yeah, but why would he be coming down the stairs back to the treasure room? Why?
He ran into the accused. I'll be your guide.
No, that's not what happened.
Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
Oh. Is that a dog? Is that a puppy dog? What now? It's Shadow. Hey, Shadow, down boy. Well, what do we have here? I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow. You really gave me a heart attack. So that's what was making his bag move.
Can't you quiet that yappy butt down?
Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake. You can understand him?
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
We'll go right on theme. I beg your pardon? You are not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you? Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway. Whew, well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there. I think I'd better reassess my strategy, and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or were sunk. While it's true the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at the time. If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? From behind. Like, what do you mean?
Take that!
With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind?
From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility.
Good. Now at least I have some breathing room.
But who did you suppose it could have been?
Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder.
The true culprit? And I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that.
I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area?
I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway.
I see. Swing and a miss.
Oh, Shadow says that someone was there.
I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible.
Heh.
You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there.
Objection!
In the hallway.
Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness. A very reliable witness.
White Jesus? The actual killer? What?
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand, It's been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow.
Very well. I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand.
Sky.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What in the hell is that name? Peaslebin? And distant... Peace? Oh my god. I can't even wrap my head around this name. Peaslebin and Distandin. Peace, love, and something? Peace Lubn, and to Stanton. It's the name.
I'm like Temple's head monk. Can you dig?
That's definitely his name. Peace, love, and understanding? Is that this guy's name?
Oh, if it isn't instructor and to
Stand it. That's definitely what it is. It's peace, love, and understanding. Jesus.
and to Stanton, you're the eyewitness.
Instructor.
Not only is Mr. Understanding Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Damalin expert.
Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalin?
Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right? But you heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. When dry, gun, and tiger, battle.
Okay, I'm just gonna let this do his thing. It's so goddamn slow. That's the song from the Dance of Devotion.
Right on, brother. The song of of ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here, you dig?
The Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. Maybe he was playing it on his stupid little whatever the fuck that is called again.
Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Damalin serve as my offering to you. Wonderful, a great performance as always. This is my thing, you know, my bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Magistry Pops, no Damalin class today? No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there.
The class the judge wanted to attend was a Damalin lesson?
Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer man. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have been brought to justice.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Yeah, man. That was not cool.
Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understanding?
That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times, can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man.
Okay. So that's the key to the treasure box, is it?
You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple.
The Magatama key, huh? Okay.
And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face Her Holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb.
Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. Understanding, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room?
You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor. Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? To bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yeah, of course I'll do all I can. In the name of Her Holiness, I vow to sing, not but the truth. I swear to bring. Hit me.
Alright, dude. What I saw, baby. Jesus.
After the morning dance of devotion, go back to my chamber? I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room? But hey. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than Roll, only Albie to the treasure room did stroll.
All right. You're not as good as the Gaviners. Tell me I was hallucinating just now.
Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments.
Don't we know he did it? We saw. Yes, he's the murderer. He's White Jesus from that cutscene. Yes.
You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Understanded?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness then.
That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me?
The breakers are the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom.
I already know what I'm gonna fucking press him on.
On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harshed my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man. There was poor Mr. Roll, dead as a doornail.
Temple diagram updated. Okay.
In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused.
Is blood really that stinky? I don't think so. It's supposed to, like, be metallic, but I don't know if that's just, like, tastes metallic. Blood, like, dried old blood does have a smell. I mean, and period has a different smell than blood because it's not just blood. It's a lot of other things.
So you see, Mr. Understanding's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest.
Like, old dry blood does have a smell, but if it's like you have, like, old bandages or something, like somebody gets really hurt. But I don't think blood inherently has much of a smell unless you're, like, a super sniffer. Hold it. Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the Dance of Devotion?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof? Yes. How's this? A photo of that morning's dance of devotion taken by a tourist.
My, what graceful dancing. I could almost hear the sound of Mr. Understanding's Damala now.
That's different than the one he's got right now. Looks like an electric guitar. Payne's right. There's Mr. Roll on duty.
Never underestimate the incredible Payne.
So in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? Okay.
As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids. Like family, can you dig it? I should have taught Albie better, man. Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Albie, confess your sins, my young brother.
Head monk Understanding? I didn't kill Mr. Roll. So I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother.
What? Bogus little man. Your faith is weak like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me?
Stop bullying this 9-year-old child.
Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe. Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm.
I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first.
Defense, please begin your cross-examination.
What I saw, right. Okay. My chamber's on the way to the treasure room. Kind of.
Objection!
Nope. Alright. Okay, I get it. I fucked up. Leave me alone. Alright. I just want for Brest to get here quite clearly. Bobby was the only one. Other than Roll, only Albie with the treasure room did stroll. I couldn't be because Roll had to go pass by before the thing. How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps?
Albie is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out.
But how did you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall?
No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes.
You saw him?
In the treasure room. This you can believe. My peepers peeped the sneaky sneak Albie.
Oh god.
And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would.
Pain, I hate you so much.
When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. Okay, from my window I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtroom, you dig? And through the window I saw Albie walking into the treasure room.
Should I have him add the statement to the testimony? Yes. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Andestanden?
You got it, brother.
Alright. Through the window, I did spy little Albie with my own eye.
Excuse me.
The hallway shutters have to remain. Oh my god. I remember reading that way back and being like, that's gonna be really important later. Hold on. There's something off about that, Mr. Andestanden.
My music is off? I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul?
There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite with your eyes. Mr. Andestanden, you've been lying to this court. Now, why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all. Nah, lying ain't my thing. Why do we have... Each game has got a singing murderer. I contend otherwise. First we had a rapper, now we have this. And then the first game has got Clavier, who is not a murderer, but We've got a lot of music in these 3 games. An interesting theme in the Apollo Justice trilogy. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Andestandum?
It's a temple notice, man. What of it?
In this notice, the following instructions to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion.
What you talking about, Phoenix?
What is with all of the references in this case? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Looks like you didn't get the memo.
No way. I don't believe it, man.
If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Look at that smirk on Phoenix's face.
Let's see. Something something will something for something something.
Is that your idea of reading?
I'm not so hot at reading Kuranese, man. Kurai-inese, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know?
Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult?
Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago.
That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple? Yeah, seriously.
How little you understand. Religious faith can be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Kurainism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country.
Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you,
Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me too.
He's one of those. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Phoenix, you're so... Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Kurainism, but couldn't Andestandum have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Andestandum, were you really in your chamber as you claim?
What? Hey, be chill, brother.
Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Andestandum's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else?
Well...
Do you have a theory, Defense? Do you know where Mr. Andestandum was, if not in his chamber?
If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway toward the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going toward the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes this is the only place that he could have been to see Albie go down that hall. I mean, I guess, like, down here.
Take that!
There? But you just suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been.
True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Andestandum could have been.
Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Andestandum of being the true culprit in this case?
Absolutely. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer. Okay.
Objection!
How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence's insights. Now you accuse the head monk of murder?
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument?
The opening argument?
During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right, and what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get hold of the treasure.
What? What?
You joshing me, man.
The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure?
The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court, so clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection!
This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Understandin? Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother,
And nobody gets away with that. Okay. 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 Yeah, okay, white boy.
What on earth? That music, it's making my ears bleed.
Where the fuck did you pull those out of? Your ass?
This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer.
I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. Oh. He's dripping with lies, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines. Yeah, bro, you allowed to say that? They said hell a number of times in this case. But sending him straight to hell is a lot. This case... so much is happening right now. And now for something completely different. That plickety-plug music just wouldn't let me express my rage. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it. If I lied, it's because you drove me to it. All sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise, and I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise? Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do ya? Fine, let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Did he really just win the court over with that performance? Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper Soul Screaming Truth. Alright. How much do we want to bet this hair is a wig? And it's gonna like fly off when he freaks out. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did wend. Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. and trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw Pat roll. After Albie he went. Me and my girl innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight. Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow. Okay.
What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. This is Dumoulin Metal.
Okay. Or Dumoulin Metal, I guess. Hey, yo, geezer, how are those ears ringing? I don't know much about the music, but I've got chills and they're multiplying. Phoenix, what the fuck? Why is every other word out of this man's mouth a reference to something? And every name is such aggressive puns. You scared, lawyer man? Run away fast as you can. Nobody has called us lawyer man since April, May. Rar, lawyer man. It's appropriate I gave him this voice then.
What a wonderful rhythm. The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Understanding, what did you go to the music storeroom for?
Hey, I went to put my Dumoulin away. She's my precious partner.
Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the right. But then why did you lie before?
Because you'd send me to hell.
Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people?
If I admit I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say?
He's right, that's so would have happened.
Now I see why that Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Kurayan?
Yeah, you said it. Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? Absolutely, Phoenix.
Now, who are you? Are you punks ready to rock or what? I can't hear you. I said you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Payne.
Alright, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul.
Okay. Sure you are. Mm-hmm. This dance come to an end. Third wind. Okay. From my spot in front of the storm, I saw Albie creeping in the treasure room, and trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw Pat roll. After Albie he went.
Hold it!
Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent?
What? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics question without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy.
It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning.
I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, because, you know, Roll was a guard, and...
Uh-oh. Here we go.
The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash, and...
That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore.
Hey, you're the one who asked.
I knew I shouldn't have asked. Alright, Phoenix.
Mr. Understanding, you're still in the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Dumoulin class. Fine, have it your way, geezer. The show must go on. Slash and thrash.
Alright. So many... You say you went to the music storeroom. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead?
And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it?
He's right. I don't really have any proof. And yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. I mean, we're not wrong. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Nothing we're saying is wrong. Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction?
The silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed. A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye.
This is a kangaroo court. Sorry. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country?
I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom.
Okay.
Hold it!
How did Albie appear at the time? Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty-like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya.
What's that say about people who live in glass houses? Or what's that saying about people who live in glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
Objection!
The defendant admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around?
What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Psst, wrong. Or bzz, wrong. Peaslubin knows the score, baby. From the lips of our Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there.
In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for God Boy here.
And what did you see next, Mr. Understanded?
Okay. That is a nonsense.
Hold it!
Where's this? Where were you when the power outage occurred?
Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune.
Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time?
The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway?
You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him.
Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull.
Oh my god.
Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liar, through and through, and I ain't never ever gonna forgive you.
Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous.
Payne, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Does that sound good? I think that sounds good.
Hey, nice prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session, please. You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated. That's not good.
What's so funny? Peaslubin understand it. Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness.
You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. I mean, he was right there at the fucking box. He could have easily turned it off.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so we could take advantage of the darkness.
He absolutely did.
And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right. Even I would notice something coming up from behind me. Well, Defense, what do you have to say about that?
What can I say about that?
Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit.
No, it's... The fucking box is literally right there at the storeroom.
Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen, with no magic necessary.
What?
You have a theory, Defense?
All he had to do was make use of something shown in this diagram. What did the witness use?
Take that!
The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say?
Ugh.
Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man.
And why not?
You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him. In pitch darkness, with no source of light whatsoever.
The fucking box glows, dumbass.
Is that what you're saying?
Also, I guess all the windows were closed, too.
With the lights off, that hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused.
I hate when he's right. But I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
A guide through the darkness?
Something? That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard, really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby, woo! Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either, but in a trial your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, Defense. Uh-oh, what do I do? Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness?
I can. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something. There is something, Phoenix.
All right, let's see what you have, Defense.
Yeah. It glows in the dark.
Take that!
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
Huh?
Huh?
Have you gone mad?
Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon.
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Because your guess was as good as mine. What is this lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies yet again.
Just give him the death penalty already.
Is there no way to win them over?
Defense. Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all?
No, your majesty.
Yeah, man, do it. Then we can jam out to this lawyer's shrieks of pain. Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man, while you still have a tongue to scream with.
I guess I better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box. It can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have had to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was... I mean, he was a security guard. Yes. He was... he was apparently a believer, according to Albie. Maybe he was the thief. Maybe he was the thief. My guess would have been he just had, like, what's his face, put the key in it, took out the actual treasure, and then just had that. But I don't know. I guess he was the thief. That's the idea I just happened to stumble upon. Or it's an idea I just happened to stumble upon. But I think it might just be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down.
Hello, defense. Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised.
Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief?
What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker.
If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the great stairs. That's where Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll trying to roll the temple? That devout believer? That pious Qur'anist? I can't. Won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim. Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? Is that, in that case, can we assume you have proof?
Everybody stretch. You haven't in a while. Uh-oh. Proof, huh? Do I have any proof? But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence.
Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it.
Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved with the theft. I mean, on the artifact itself? Oh god. Oh my god. Like the box? But he's wearing gloves. So his fingerprints wouldn't be on anything. And that might still have some trace of evidence left on it. I guess it's the box. It's the only thing I can think of.
Take that!
The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show the victim had held it.
Might? You better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense.
Yes, sir. Your Majesty.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box.
That's a lot of blood.
There you are, defense. You're free to examine it.
If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Okay, now to make sure I remember how to do this. Okay, yep, I got it. I got it. Okay. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. So this is where the Founder's Orb was, huh? I doubt there's any trace of the orb left here now. Although I don't really know anything about the orb, so who knows? The victim's blood. Did the blood get here when the victim was struck with this box? Or did it splatter onto the box when the victim was hit with something else? I guess I can't really tell just by looking. The lid of the box was forced open. But while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too.
Hey,
What?
you son of a... You locked it.
So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing.
Yeah, I can. No sweat.
Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key?
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole?
Well, it's the Magatama key, so wouldn't it go into the hole above the Magatama mark?
Huh? It won't open.
Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open.
Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. Okay. In any case, I'd better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. Okay. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. Okay. Ah! Handprint! This blood stain. It shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a blood stain here that outlines the shape of a hand.
Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right.
Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box.
What?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of this lawyerly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is of the victim's hand?
It's in the fucking picture. What? I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming.
Well, it depends. How about it? Do you have proof that the outline is of the victim's hand?
Where would the proof of something like that even be?
Please submit your evidence at this time.
Yeah.
Take that!
I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require. I have the proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in this crime photo.
It is? Where? Defense, please point it out.
Yeah.
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What?
If we place Mr. Rawls' hand inside the bloody outline...
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
Exactly. There goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct.
Then the victim really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious. I protest. There's no way they would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible for— Ow!
Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. Oh my god. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
Why do?
Why do we do this every time? The slow turn to nothing.
I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future, too, if you wouldn't mind. He never has to know it really was a bluff.
No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them.
Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say.
Yeah, the dog popped out of the bag. Or I forget when. A while ago. Before Mr. Jesus started talking to us. Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Mr. Roll.
Objection! Now, wait just 1 minute. If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Rowe was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon?
Was something else?
The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood spattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon, that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Andestandin. I forgot how to say it for a second.
Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon?
Are you saying I'm wrong? Am I Andestandin? Jesus Christ. Phoenix.
You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel a song coming on.
Hold on. I can't.
Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss.
I think it's this guitar.
Despicable lawyer man, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Just hang out with my daughter.
Worthless lawyer man done in by a weapon. For you, miserable wretch, hell doth beckon. Yeah.
Okay.
I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line.
I know, Your Majesty.
Yet you prepared to risk all of this on the mere idea of a real murder weapon. Death to the lawyer.
Okay. This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, Your Majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now, let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to the real murder weapon.
Gladly. If I knew which one it was. What was somebody like Andestandin use to bludgeon someone?
Now then, defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used.
Take that!
What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility, but this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion.
That photo? How is it gonna help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me.
Oh yeah? And what's this something,
This thing here is odd to say the least.
Take that!
Mr. Andestanden, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo?
Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes.
I believe you said your Demalin was your one and only.
Well, Mr. Andestanden, what do you have to say to that? I got nothing to say.
Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. Excuse me.
My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man.
In that case, please submit your old Demalin to this court as evidence.
It's too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday.
You what?
Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. No!
He's already destroyed the evidence?
And I see more trash right here in this courtroom that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash.
Now there's no proof to show.
Oh, come on. That was pathetic. Your agony could sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours?
This can't be how it ends.
I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion.
But Your Majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession.
Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Andestanden is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting.
What is it now?
You accuse Mr. Andestanden of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim.
Uh-oh.
And with that, Mr. Andestanden's purported motive for murder goes out the window.
Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Roll and gotten the treasure back.
Unless you set him up to it.
There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there?
There's no good counter-argument to that.
Sounds to me like Mr. Andestanden has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case.
Not good, not good.
Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case.
What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Poor Albie will be convicted, and I'll lose my life too.
Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lese majesty in addition to the crime of abetting the accused.
Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm.
This guy is guilty as sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll. But what?
Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out.
The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Andestanden's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive.
Did you steal it? he said.
We know that Mr. Roll was the thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Ah!
Defense, what's gotten into you?
Now I get it. Now it all makes sense. I'm so glad it does, Phoenix, because I don't know that it does for me yet.
Like, what kind of man? What you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself? Sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs.
Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer. Oh, it could have already been empty. That's true, Carly.
Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now.
No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time.
A misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out.
Very well, let's hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's stalling for time.
This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense, no amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand?
Yes, Your Majesty.
We all know this is going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, Defense, what is this misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it was empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
What?
Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it?
He said. Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did?
That is a bit peculiar, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs. Oh no, you didn't, Carly. I figured that was a general guess, or a genuine guess.
How would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
Once a year, the victim had a duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty.
I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all.
But what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed, because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd!
Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then, what really happened to the treasure?
It had been stolen long before this incident occurred. By Mr. Peaslub and Understanding himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping.
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Andestanden holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I'd call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Yes, finally, a tiny shred of hope. Mr. Andestanden, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims? This is all bull. My noggin's a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby. Instructor Andestanden, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. This case is really getting me. I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag. Eep. You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear holes, sheeple. Let's rock. Death to the lion lawyer.
Okay, another. This is the never-ending case. Lying lawyer.
Steal the founder's orb? Me? I did it? This lion lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lion lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell.
Okay.
Alright, we've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Andestanden opened it, as the defense claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Majesty.
If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination,
Then the DC Act will come into play and both you and the accused will lose your lives.
I understand. Life or death. It all comes down to this.
Mr. Wright?
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be all right.
Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya. Together!
It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow I have to prove that only Andestanden could have stolen the treasure.
Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil.
He did say sheeple. He's one of those. Alright. Let me see. No key. Force the box open. No key did he need. Hands unclean. The accused did the deed. Not even the key can open it. Okay. The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right?
Come on, you just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's your proof right there. Ugh. Score one for the metalhead. Look, if the accused really did try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier?
How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different key. A different way, a different key, a different way. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. A different key would make sense if this is a fake key. I don't know what the other way to open it would be. I keep backing out of the port rack when I don't want to. But if there's only one key, it'd be a weird thing to lie about. I mean, this is a fake. Oh god, I don't know. I don't know what the different way to open it would be. I don't know that this is right. I'd like to suggest that a different key is required to open it.
Different key?
To open the box.
As you saw earlier, the box wouldn't open with Mr. Understandon's key, which means that a different key, the true key, must exist.
Are you kidding me? Of course not.
You can't prove that it doesn't exist.
Just calm down a second, think about it, lawyer man. Why in the world would I bring a fake key here with me?
Why, you ask? Well, because... Well, I guess you got me there. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Looks like that babbling brook you call a mouth is dried up at the source, defense.
Darn, I messed that one up.
Please continue with your testimony.
Okay. So what was the other choice?
Hold it!
Let's click through. A different way to open it. There's a different way to open the box.
Huh? Oh, what are you talking about?
There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works. Isn't that right?
Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
So you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
I'll have you know, defense. The kingdom of Kurayan is not some sort of fantasy funland.
Ugh. It's true, I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion. Why do I do that every time? And yet...
Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man, there ain't no other way. A new verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Understandon.
Okay. The real method, there ain't no other way. Girlie, I don't fucking know. It's not auto. I don't think I have anything to present.
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that.
Well, Diaz, that's called delusion. Next up, lawyer, drowning in confusion.
Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What'll it be for this sinner's flight of fancy?
Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box.
Oh, really? And where exactly is this secret hidden?
The secret is obviously hidden in the key? There's obviously some secret hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it, if you please.
You don't know when to quit, do ya? Here, go ahead. Examine it all you like.
Nothing. I don't see a thing.
Well, defense, what have you discovered?
I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now.
I told ya, didn't I tell ya?
Yes, you told me. Did I choose the wrong answer?
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right. He desecrated the box by opening it without this Mitama key.
Wait, what did he just say? Yeah, that's not what he called it before. Yeah, Magatama key.
I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Mitama key unlocks a treasure. Force it and rape the founder's displeasure. Yeah!
For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
If I have to, carve it into your brain, lawyer man.
That's not the name of the key. That's not the name of the key. That's not the name of the key. Just a minute, Mr. Understandem. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? But you didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key?
The Mitama key? What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty. But apparently, it's a rather crucial question.
What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing. So what? Simple slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, defense? Is it an important detail?
Judging by Understanding's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense.
Nah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're doing the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man. You're riding the crazy train to nowhere. The amount of fucking references in this goddamn case. We got pop culture and music.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
The translator had too much fun, yes. The localization team had a blast with this.
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it, because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb.
I see. Very well. In that case, please show me the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim.
The grounds, Your Majesty?
You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, defense?
Of course. What else can I say? I haven't to come up with something. Anything, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together. I keep punching my mic, I'm so sorry. Ah!
Don't keep me waiting, Defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's orb?
Take that!
What's that? The Song of Ceremony?
All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony, performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells us of the treasure of the founder of Kuraianism. But hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box.
Oh. Holy Mother! But how can that be, Defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean...
We've been calling this key the Magatama key, and that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it.
I suppose you know the right way.
I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first... flip it vertically. If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this, it becomes the Kuraianese symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit in the lock that way.
Hehehe. I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade after all.
There must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see. What were the words of the Song of the Ceremony? It's something to do with the fucking butterfly. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key be actually used? Here? Something with the butterfly. I'm gonna throw out a guess.
Got it!
Oh.
My goodness! The treasure box, it really opened. No way, man.
What? No!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge, because that's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
Then what you're saying is...
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. Peas Lubben Andestanden. I fucking hate his name so much. But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Andestanden. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. it, dude. Just get it over with. You're worse than Clavier. Jesus Christ. Oh. Huh? Cuckoo. Kachu. Curse him. It's all his fault. Why'd he have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault I had to cause that blackout and clock him good. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I had to lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me. I couldn't let... I had to stop him. Alright, dude. What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago. No, my perfect, unblemished record. Destroyed. The incredible pain. Ruined. No! Oh! The lawyer really win? I can't believe it. No way, this can't be happening. Ow, I feel like I'm getting a pimple on the top of my lip. That's great. Peace, peace, I said. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused, I'll be your guide, not guilty. This is peaceful. Definitely more dramatic and more peaceful than confetti cannons. There's still quite a commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. Can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable. Mr. Wright! Oh, Albie. Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while. I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first. That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place? Hello, thank you so much for the follow. Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. But by the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights. Right, Rafa, the royal priestess. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people can easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright! Shh! Huh? Don't say that so loud! People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested. A rebel? She's only 14. Was she doing a baby? Was she a baby doing visions? I had the same question. I assume there was a a different, her benevolence before her. I don't know. Maybe her mom.
That's right. One of those people going against our queen in the court system.
Oh, hello.
They call themselves the Defiant Dragons.
I remember seeing pictures of you.
And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes.
Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. I don't know that that's how that name is pronounced, but you know what? We're rolling with it.
The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that Dirk guy.
Pardon the intrusion. Oh, hello.
Yeah, you. Want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it?
Are we sure this is not Dirk in disguise? Because it kind of looks like him. Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are?
I'm the Kuranese Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Karkal Kurayan.
Okay.
I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there.
You were? Wow, the Minister of Justice. So he's in charge of the entire court system, Defense Culpability Act and all.
Minister Inga, how are you, sir? Run along, mini monk. Grown-ups are talking here. Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir.
Incognito? Yeah, could be. May I help you with something?
Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh? Well, then.
He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage.
Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief, a repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it. They found all the booty he pilfered right there in his digs.
But he seems like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why?
Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook.
A mook? How can you say that? Fig, shut your computer down! Fig, honey! That was rude. Oh, no.
Guess this kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that understanding fella, too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents.
What?
They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So I gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush.
Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, say, White. There was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catching my drift?
Oh, well, Yikes, I'm in for it now.
But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time.
But all I did was defend the accused.
You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift? Even a dirty no-good Nick punk knows to cash his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor. Keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil you're standing on.
Yikes, he was kind of scary, wasn't he? Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about, such as when we can continue the sightseeing tour.
Tour? Oh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there are still lots more temples to see and all kinds of local foods to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfalls used for training. And I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza of Devotion yet. And this place where they dangle and...
All right. Slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time.
And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. I hope she's okay. I sense another Maya getting accused of murder.
event at some point. Oh, oh.
So, how about that not guilty, jerk?
I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Dramatic. End. Alright, I guess let's start the next case. I would love to save my current progress. Was that... It could have been... It's kind of sounded like Travis. I'm gonna Google it now. Because I want to know. Oh my god, can I open the correct folder with IMDb? Apollo Justice Trilogy. Can I have the voice actors? Can I have the list of voice actors? Why? Okay, I'm just gonna click on Spirit of Justice then. Hopefully it's the same. Rafa, Miles Edgeworth. His name is Dirk. Dirk Sadmahadi. Jamieson Price. I assume that's Jamieson Price. That's Hodari? Oh my gosh. Somebody in Tekken and Final Fantasy and... He did kind of sound like Travis though. Ashura. Like in Soul Eater Ashura? No, can't be. Oh, Palia. Which one is Ashura? I haven't played Palia in so long. I gotta play it again at some point. The Magical Turnabout. Trucy? Oh. What are we in Alice in Wonderland? Hi, Trucy. You look so cute.
Behold my might!
Shame on you, Mr. Rias! No! Using magic for evil!
What was that? Hi, Cody. No, yeah, Travis Willingham. And that's how the evil magician Mr. Ruiz was... Okay. See you for Act 2, everybody. Brava! Brava, Trucy! Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Penrose Theater. A well-known gateway to success for entertainers. Trucy in Grammariland. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy writes, Trucy in Grammariland. The long-awaited revival of the magician of True Grammary, the magic of True Grammary. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show.
This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Write Anything agency, too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we just have to make it the old-fashioned way. I remembered like 3 folks from Critical Role. Yes, he plays all the deep voice characters. He's like I mean, they're all voice actors too. I'm sure you've seen something that he's in. He's been in like a bajillion anime. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh yeah, he is in FMA Brotherhood. Who is he? I don't remember. Now I have to look it up. Might have been Sloth. God, I want to rewatch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. No, he plays Roy Mustang! I had Roy in my head and I was like, nah, it couldn't be Roy. Couldn't be Roy. Yeah, he plays Roy. My beloved. I love Roy. Anyway. Oh, did you hear that, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What? Really? That's amazing. Why is your face so angry about that, Athena? Voila! A star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Wahaha! You do realize that has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean, she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Care to explain how exactly? Oh, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really feeling. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. My next guess was gonna be Armstrong. I would have never guessed. Yeah, I was like, maybe he's Armstrong, maybe he's... I had, like, Mustang came to mind first, but I was like, I don't think that's him. And then I was like, maybe it's Armstrong, but I don't know. And you said Sloth, and I was like, maybe Sloth. I was trying to remember all the big, like, physically large characters in the show. He was also Cal Kestis's mentor. I don't know who that is. Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in the dressing room during break? Oh yeah, let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. Oh, in Star Wars Fallen Order. Okay. I've only seen you play it. So that's all I know about it. Congratulations. Something right. And I see right at the end. Is that supposed to say Phoenix? It doesn't look like Phoenix. To Trucy. Rabbit food. Got the poster with her dad and her family and her mom. The rest of her family. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just one sheet in this clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe? I don't think so. Looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Oh! Polly, Athena, you came! Of course, congratulations on your big debut. Thanks.
Who was that just now, by the way?
Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine?
Wow, you really are a big star.
Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy?
Sure, my signature's in high demand today.
Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually I would. Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead.
Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills.
A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant.
No, you're the one who gets it wrong.
Oh, I think you can do that trick you always do at the... Oh, think you can do that trick you always do for me at the office, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! I hate those stupid panties. My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava!
Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear?
Well, that's because out of everybody at the Write Anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of.
That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better.
I want to examine everything! No. Why isn't it... I guess I shouldn't touch anything while Trucy's around. You shouldn't touch anything while I'm not around either. She read my mind. Alright. I'll go fuck myself. Let's talk.
Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy.
Thank you for coming.
Your show sure packs a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, whew, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just part of the show.
That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. I keep fucking punching and bumping this microphone. I'm so sorry. Ugh. I love that you can never tell when Apollo isn't talking out loud. Man just constantly monologuing his thoughts. Also, Trucy just has the magic read all your thoughts power that the assistant in these games has. Like hungry wolves going after their prey.
Sounds like you made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy.
But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show is until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today.
I really hope no one came just to see your magic panties, Trucy. I really hope.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna say sibling powers to read minds. Yeah. I mean, Trucy and Apollo already have some magic shit going on. So, I feel like it wouldn't be that much of a stretch that they can do a little bit of mind reading. Especially Trucy. Oh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits?
Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that.
Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troop Grammary original. The entire future of the troupe is riding on the success of this special new trick.
How so?
This show really is important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Troop Grammary repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited.
Troop Cremary, huh?
Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there.
Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Troop Cremary was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the troop's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple on the left here?
Oh, that's the great Mr. Roos, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troop Cremary too, a long time ago. Uh-oh, she's gonna kill someone. Something bad is gonna happen, obviously.
Hey, so tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today.
It's a secret Troop Cremary trick, left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Cremary. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public.
The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard.
Well, I better get going.
Huh? Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too?
Yep, because everything's gotta be just right.
Trucy inherited all of Troop Cremary's magic tricks from her father when he died, and the troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure.
I don't... What am I... I'm like remembering the plot of Apollo so barely. Isn't... So, okay, Granddaddy is the one who gets killed. Shot. And that's why Zach Cremary was on trial. But Zach is not his biological son. This is his son. And then Thalassa was his daughter. And he married Thalassa and had Trucy. But he got... I forget how he got the rights to inherit the tricks. But I feel like it was shady as fuck. Because he was a shady man and I hate him. And like cut out biological brother. And like the two of them did a trick and thought they killed Thalassa. And that's how she became La Miroir and lost all of her memories and also was blind. Was she blind? I think she was. I don't remember. This has been too long since I've played that game. Over a year. And Thalassa had Apollo some years before the two of them met. And that's how Apollo and Trucy are siblings. Okay, this has been my very shaky recap of the final case of the Apollo Justice game. Looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Troop Cremary creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous.
Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick.
You're fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can.
Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's fine sure has a way of hitting you right in the heart and in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. Oh, God.
It's almost time for the second act.
Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show.
Break a leg, Trucy.
Thanks, I will. I hope her new trick goes well.
Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure.
Huh?
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today.
What do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay, Bonnie. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo, we've got to get back to our seats now or we'll be late. Ow! Hey, stop pulling! Haha, hope your sister doesn't die, lol. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Not letting me examine everything in the room. I'm gonna look at those flowers. Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Whoa, look, there's a TV reporter over there with a TV camera and everything.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Eesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy in Grimaryland begins in just 2 short days. But today, they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean? Oh, here it comes. God, my ear itches.
Now, give up your dastardly ways! Huh? Over here. Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
I love how excited Apollo was. Somebody's gonna have gotten stabbed in that box. Wow, that was amazing! I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. And when I open the coffin, like this, inside you'll see... Mr. Ruiz? But how? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Eek! Trucy? Oh. Oh. What just happened? Oh man, an accident? Is, like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act. Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone. Evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Someone please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We forget to inform you that today's show has been cancelled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. We're very sorry, but the theater's on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me? Is this because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he... well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Retiniz. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is going to be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning? As in covering it up? Well, look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? Well, there he goes.
Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us when things have settled down.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Kurain. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always.
Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron fillings to a magnet.
Hey, Apollo. Speaking of Kurain, they're showing something about it on TV right now.
There has to be there's been some surprising news coming out of the kingdom of Kurain. The country recently saw defense attorney Attorney Phoenix Wright won a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years.
Mr. Wright won a trial in Kurain?
Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the kingdom of Kurain, so Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility.
Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years.
Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place?
God. How old is Apollo right now?
I thought he just went for a visit.
Isn't he like... Would Apollo be like 23 or 24 at this point? Because I think he was 23 in the last game? I don't know. Because Athena's 19 now. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought.
Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater.
Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show.
Famed magician, the great Mr. Ruis, was skewered with the sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead. And now, here's the footage of that deadly moment. Mr. Ruis's body is invisible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that Troop Grammary should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this?
Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault.
Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter.
What?
We'll keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be.
Apollo, we've got to do something.
Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. Just open up the court record with E.
And flip to this bottommost tab here. Okay. Okay, well. Yeah, I got it. Alright, I guess. Let's go to the detention center. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Oh, Polly! Athena! Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. I guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. Yeah, who is gonna be our cop friend? I don't think it's Gumshoe. I don't think Gumshoe comes back. I don't think he's in any games since, like, I guess Investigations 2. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. You're so For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead Mr. Roos's body was in there. That must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Ruiz is actually dead. As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. But how did Mr. Ruiz's body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. Especially, her dad is in another country. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time. But if you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. Don't worry. I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the understage passage. A trapdoor? So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Not more secret passages under the stage, guys. Not more secret passages under the stage. Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting under stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up to the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete. I know, I hope Phoenix answers his freaking phone. I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Roos. I'm saying his name different every single time. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is Mr. Roos? You said he used to belong to Troop Grammary, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Roos is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So how did you two come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Grammary. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Grammary. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Grammary? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure that's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Roos as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Oh, sweetheart. Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. When I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means Trucy's trying to hide something from me. I guess I should give him my best. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna skip through this. Okay, I think I found her telltale. Her telltale tell. Now to listen carefully for every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Then I'll proceed, yeah. Oh, I'm fine. Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a Grammary motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. Because the rest of them is him being a jerk. But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? That she's been arrested and her dad's in another country, and that the person she was, you know, working with got killed. I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have to believe that that's important to me as well. I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge? I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me too. Okay. I don't think they know that they're siblings yet. Alright. Thanks, Polly. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Roos? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stab it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Roos was found dead in the coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time? Could she really have? Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Yep, because everything's got to be just right. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Roos. Trucy, the worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident, right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troupe Grammary will get its performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything's my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Roos had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Sweetheart. Polly, I'm ready for pay for what I did. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo, I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Roos's death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But, how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skills as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Oh, honey. Oh, baby. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you, too. Good. I'm sorry. I need a tissue. Oh, baby girl. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. Yeah, she's just a kid. And her daddy's away. Is in another country. I can't imagine. This is awful. So, I have to ask you to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes! I'm counting on you! I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Right. She seems fine now. Trucy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. Oh, Athena. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you. Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster. Apollo's like women and their emotions. We'll need to investigate the stage of the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? Of course, what is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it. Wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black, you can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've got to go. Seems they've got more questions for me.
All right, see you later, Trucy. So, should we investigate the stage first or go to get the notebook?
I want to get the notebook first.
The dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners.
We have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Or I did the wrong voice, whatever.
Let's see. She said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here.
Yes. Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin.
Oh. Roses, huh? How like him. Pretentious.
They might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin.
You think so?
I mean, I don't hate him just because he's beautiful. I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful.
That's not it at all.
Oh my god.
Fraulein Wright, that's what that says.
Alright, it makes more sense now.
Hey, these flowers, they're from La Miroir. La Miroir.
La Miroir? Where have I heard that name before?
She's a famous singer. They call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular.
Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers?
Well, we met her through a case I headed up once.
Wow, your circle of acquaintances is bigger than I thought.
La Miroir? I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason.
Oh, it's your mom.
I hope she's doing well.
Oh, rip my heart out, why don't you?
Huh? Aren't these Ninetails flowers? You know those flowers that only grow in Ninetails Vale?
Oh, my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy," from Damien and Jinxie Tenma.
They're Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say?
Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in there too. In here too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears and now I am not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with the yokai like Itamomen and Konaki Gigi. Ahaha.
Ha ha ha. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession.
The period at the end of that laugh is throwing me off. I love that she's got a Steel Samurai poster in here. Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies.
Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit.
Really? You? You sure don't look the type.
What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit?
Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type?
Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive.
More Apollo backstory unlocked.
Trucy put some posters up, I see. Ah, here's one of Troop Grimary.
Troop Grimary, magical menagerie, huh? Grandpa? Asshole father? Mother? Uncle? And then dead man. Deed man. Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me.
Isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress?
Was Troop Grimary really such a big deal back in the day?
I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks, like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter.
Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, then they must have been really, really famous.
I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of Troop Grimary, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifique Grimary. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zach Grimary, Trucy's late biological father.
Oh, look, there's Mr. Roos. So this poster's from back when he was a member of Troop Grimary, huh?
Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right?
It's a dove. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah. There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Cuckoo cachoo. What in the world was that? Okay. Look at all this stuff here. It must belong to Mr. Roos. Wow, look at the colors on that briefcase. Do you think he carries that around with him on his time off? Well, during his shows, he wears a mask to hide his identity. If he carried that briefcase around when he wasn't working, wouldn't it give him away? But you've got to change gears and look at things in a different way at a time like this. Oh yeah? Meaning? Well, what if Mr. Roos wore his full costume all the time, even when he wasn't working? Then that briefcase wouldn't give him away one bit. Okay. I'm getting pretty good at this turn your thinking around stuff, huh? She's like a little kid who's learning a new trick and couldn't wait to try it. Look at this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw on the show. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I have ever seen so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are all the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books too? Oh, of course I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. Apollo. Uh-huh. I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? I love them. Alright. What's this? A script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw on the show. 9:30 a.m. Mr. Roos transforms into a dragon, Trucy's hat trick. 9:20 a.m. Bonnie's teleportation trick and Trucy's escape trick. 11 a.m. Mr. Roos' fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. You and I got to see the first two parts, up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. But this Mr. Roos' fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Roos turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Roos' specialty. Maybe he had some big finale prepared. Oh, everybody stretch. You haven't in a while. Oh, my back hurts. Where Mr. Roos and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Okay. Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's. Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? I'm her assistant, not her pet. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it, after all. Or after all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she is... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. You said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. Okay. What else needs to be... Oh. What's that? I say we take a look through Mr. Roos's things, too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase? You're right, it's practically screaming, over here, look at me. Do you think it could be? Oh, wow, Athena. Our hunch was right, it's Trucy's notebook. What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Roos's stuff? Good question. Okay. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. Wonder what kind of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like, I'm doing something so naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get this notebook to Trucy. Okay. Let's go to the stage first, though. Okay, let's get down to business. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if we examine the scene? Of course it's not alright. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigations. Come on, would it kill you to let us take a look around? I said no. Get out of here. Scram. I guess we just have to try and get permission from the lead detective. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the detention center then. Okay. Here we go. The person you are trying to call is not available. After the tone, please record... Ugh. I tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We've left him some voicemail, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's going to flip when he hears what's happened to Trucy. Hey, this is the place. The theater where the magical murder happened. Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. Hey, they already escorted the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, a high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They got some nerve. We can't let people think about her. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Who's this? Oh, Emma! Emma? It sure's been a while. How you been? Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma is not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through. You're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry? I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I've had the, pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Skye, forensic investigator. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? No, it was a cinch. Really? 'Cause I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis, Emma Skye's raring to go, so bring it on. Wow, I guess it's goodbye grumpy clouds, hello fanatical sun. Why is he being so weird around her? I think it's just because she's really grumpy and will like yell at, like the first time we met her, the first time you meet her in Apollo Justice, you're trying to go look at a crime scene where Phoenix got fucking hit by a car. And she's like, what the fuck do you want, you stupid idiots? Get out of my fucking crime scene. She's always mad and angry because she had to be a detective and she didn't want to be a detective. She's just kind of real grumpy, like all the time. So I think that's part of it. And I think Apollo just like walking on eggshells. Also, she fucking hates Prosecutor Gavin so bad. So I think that's part of it. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something?
She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the Criminal Affairs Department, and she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress.
Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them.
May you never have to see either again.
By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Because of the murder?
Murder?
Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now.
What?
Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Roos.
What?
Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder?
Emma, please tell us everything you know.
Of course, anything to help Trucy.
Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter?
Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide.
Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details?
No, I'm afraid that's all I was told.
Really? How come?
Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Though, maybe it's just a culture gap thing? Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts.
Wait, what do you mean by culture gap?
I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different.
So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be.
Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly whenever I want.
Oh yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit you sent away for.
Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know.
So basically, nothing's changed.
Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want.
Are you sure you're allowed to do that?
Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too.
Just promise me you won't use them for evil.
I can't believe she took my prints too, Paulo. I love Emma. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days.
And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case?
That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting.
And what's the purpose of his visit?
Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Kurayim are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally.
So he's from the Kingdom of Kurayim.
That's right. He's also a Kurayinist monk.
A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway?
It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up.
But he was just curious, huh?
He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else was getting ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter,
this is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul.
That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. Wild to me that Edgeworth let a stranger prosecute his definitely not adopted as well daughter. So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites, where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So, to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh?
That's certainly a unique way of looking at it.
His name is... oh god. Nayuta Sadmati. That's my guess.
What? Nayuta Sadmati?
That's right. What, do you know him or something?
Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him.
Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world solving difficult cases after difficult case after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's gonna be tough to beat.
I can't believe this.
I have to stand in court against
Him?
He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to.
Huh? So he's a pretty agreeable guy then.
Yeah, he's bound to see what a kind person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Curayan? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would.
Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmati about Trucy, about what a good person she is?
Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason.
Me too.
This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we going to do?
Look on the bright side, that's what.
Bright side? What bright side?
Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to a real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence.
Oh, hey, you're right.
Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity.
You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope.
And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be all right if we investigate the scene?
If I said no, you'd just do it behind my back anyway, right?
Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up.
Oh, all right, but I better come along. Who knows what sorts of mischief you get into if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know.
What about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission.
There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice.
How is that even remotely fair?
All right. Let's go back to the stage. I think, yeah, after this will have to be the end. Even though I think there's only... Yeah, this one only has 2 parts, but I don't have time. I'm not trying to stream for 7 hours.
Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we?
Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble.
Fine. I promise. To only move the things I have to.
Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything.
It's been a while since we've done any investigating.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. No, we literally just did this. I must have done things out of order.
Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault up here.
Good, and I'm sure it'll come back to me too as we go along.
Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown?
Alright. Oh gosh, okay. Alright, let's start from this angle. I'm gonna go left to right. We have one of these in the office too, don't we?
Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime.
Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did.
I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. Oh hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it.
In the backstage area. There's magic equipment and stuff like that back there.
I'll open it a crack and check it out later.
You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you?
Who, me? Would I ever do a thing like that? Rats, guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later.
Okay. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of the onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. Timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. I don't want to talk to Emma yet. Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops out. Huh? That doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid? Oh, you know us simple Americans. We're happy with just a hoop and stick. That video camera is pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would... Wow, this residual data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on that bloodstain data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo. While Emma's off in forensic fantasyland, let's see what's recorded on the camera. I assume, yeah, it's just the news stuff, obviously. God, is this going to be another Rise from the Ashes where I have to watch this clip like 40 times? At least there's not, like, horrifically annoying music to go along with it. Okay, yeah, I'm going to skip this. I've seen it. We got it. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage? No? Why? I did. I remember that. It's Mr. Hat, like, flying up. I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. Strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Emma. Emma, can I ask a question? Shh, this is the best part. She won't even look this way. Oh, what great prints! Another set from my collection. She, certainly seems to be enjoying her work, doesn't she? Okay. Okay, let's rotate. Just left to right. Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? Trucy had me help put it together. You know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trucy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. You're a big brother. Anyway, so this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like that, like this? Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks. Oh, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they made use of it in some way we can't even imagine. A white outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Stabbed in the back. Wow, it looks like he was stabbed in the back. Yeah, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Oh yeah, there's the trapdoor. Wait a minute. It looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Oh, a secret door! Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. It seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes to the understage passage. Understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on, I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently there are things down there that'll give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right there and we can't even check it out. We're definitely gonna have to examine the understage passage at some point, though. Okay. Apollo, look, there's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Roos could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to outmagic one another right under each other's noses. Okay. I think that's everything in this. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she's sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma. Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. I can perfectly picture it. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena. I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords? But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with a metal one. Oh god, I don't know. I mean, after the trick wouldn't make any sense. Like, after the set piece fell, wouldn't make any sense because... Sorry. After it fell is already when they were stabbed. Oh, no, wrong button. But before the trick, nobody would have seen it. And during the trick, Trucy was on stage. Maybe after it fell to stage it? After the set pieces fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is, somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime. Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now if we could just figure out who it is. Let's see, what else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? All right, I guess I'll join you two. So, could you show us how you check for prints, Emma? Sure. Let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. So if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around, press space, and press R to blow. Okay. Powder, if you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. Okay. 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 Would help if I pressed the correct buttons. Okay. I can't spam click it. Right. You found some prints. Looks like the fingerprints of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing them on file. Switch to analyze mode with Q. Now select the print you want to analyze and press confirm. Got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. Why is it on autoplay? I was like, why does it keep going? I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare the sample against. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... Bingo. Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Roos. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin, too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. Okay. Found some. These prints are apparently Mr. Roos's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. This time you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. Okay. Holding E will let you jump right to where the action is. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset with N. Okay. Okay. Oops, that was... Oh god, it goes really fast. Trucy did touch this panel, was it? No, it was this panel. Yeah. Oh, Q. Too many buttons. Doesn't look like there are any... What are you talking about? What are you talking about, my man? There, I got a print. Alright, I'll just check it out against my data. Huh? That's funny. Doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Okay. That was... Just check all over this. Okay. Got on this back panel here. Anybody touching this? Okay, how about the bottom? I wish this covered a larger area. Nothing on the bottom? Okay. Okay. Not Auto. Anything on this logo? Problem is, I don't know where I've... I don't know where I've checked and where I haven't checked anymore. God, it's so zoomed in. Maybe there's something on the other side of this, the top. Like, over here somewhere. No. Wasn't anything on the back of this? Oh. That's just stuff that didn't come off. Okay. I'm flabbergasted. Don't know where else to look. Alright. This is getting ridiculous. Okay. Oh. There we go. I found another print. Judging from its position and location, might have been made when someone put the lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show when someone put this lid on, after Trucy had gotten into the coffin. This print should belong to... Bonnie. Looks like the print belonged to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. There we go. It looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Roos, the bunny assistant Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? But that's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Roos's prints? Odd? What about them? Oh, he's facing the wrong way. Well, Mr. Roos was standing in the coffin facing forward. He would have left prints like this, right? But when we looked at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later? No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. And all that he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. Then it really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? Mr. Roos was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh, right. That. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible.
Fingerprints added to the court record. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. Ahaha, I have my ways. Ahaha, I have my ways. I don't know if... Okay. When they put a period at the end of the laughing, it makes it seem like it's sarcastic. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. Guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back. A whole ass guillotine. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content. But before you go moving anything... I know. We'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Okay, maybe I just do this. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? Just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Oh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday too. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. What the fuck? A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket, then. Yeah, I heard the theater's owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. Can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket, then? Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. Okay. Okay. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they use it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there are two winches. One back there and one up here. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? You better go check out the catwalk later. My god, there's a lot of investigating. It's a guillotine, but it's not real. It's just another one of Trucy's props. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her guillotine trick. No, I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. Hey, there's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed animal inside. No, wait, look, it's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right. That's really something else. If the show hadn't been canceled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? My back hurts. Looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? It's not what I'm saying at all. Now up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come now. Come on now. This is for Trucy. She needs us. So go up the catwalk we go. Well, I guess it's time to put my big boy pants on. Okay.
Are you alright, Apollo? Your weight is a sheet. I'm fine.
Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down.
Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped up into it.
Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. Way over there?
Okay. There's Mr. Hat. What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... They quickly raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards? That wire attached to his back. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh? Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. That happened during the show? That's odd. Almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? We're not going to put that in our evidence. Apollo, I see where you're trying to take this all in stride. I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man.
I can't help it.
Okay. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although, they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant, too. What do they look like to you? What do they look like to you, Apollo?
I think I said the Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death.
Come on, let's wrap up this investigation before your imagination catches up with you. Hey, look! There are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look. You're not going to try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, Apollo. Looks like you're right. And Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? The cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Okay. Anything else? This. Wow, it's a big pulley. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. Okay. I think that's everything up here. Okay. That on accident? Alright, I get it, guys. Yeah. There's something that... Looks like Mr. Hat is rigged up to this smaller pulley. Let's see. How did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild. Just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up from the catwalk, and the smoke screen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope. Didn't miss a thing. We're all done here. Yes, sirree. I take it you're ready to go down.
Yeah, I think we better. I feel a fainting spell coming on.
Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? Okay. And then I just need to go underneath the stage. There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe it's because it's really dark down there or something. Oh, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked. The entrance to the abyss is barred to mere mortals like us, huh? Oh well, that's what you call a swing and an abyss. Swing and abyss. Hold on. Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place? They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. Guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Oh, God. How much is left of this investigation? Okay, I I totally didn't read any of that. Too bad at the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Oh my God, there's... Yeah, like one of your greatest fears, I wasn't talking about that. I meant about how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. This is the never-ending investigation. Let's see, we found that there are 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged up to the first winch. And the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. And in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer.
What a complete and utter mess. This is all great, just great. That right kid's a bush league, small potatoes, half grown as has been.
There's somebody on the stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Okay. Excuse me, are you connected to the show?
What? You two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? Got my hands full as is.
Hey, I remember this guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna click. I'm gonna click this. We saw him. It's that man who's going off with the staff in front of the theater.
I ain't never seen you guys before, but I guess I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure.
Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it?
Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way.
I'm Apolojustice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney.
Trucy Wright's?
Okay.
Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ?
Okay. What happened to the schmoozy Magoo bit?
I'm Roger Retnes.
Retins? Roger Retins? That's probably what it is.
Hold the applause and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock.
Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite...
Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby.
Hang loose, baby. Apollo! It's the Ratings Raja from Take-Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer.
Really?
I've never heard of him.
Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger
Rentins. Oh god, like Roger Ratings.
The Ratings Raja. Titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central?
No, I can't say I have.
You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is? Say it with me. Television.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident?
No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it.
Sell what?
Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot.
My best shot?
We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop, chop.
Okay, here goes.
Talk to the hand. Kapow.
Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court?
I don't know.
Just seemed like the thing to do.
Apollo. Ooh, that's going in the cringe reel for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake.
If I choked any harder, I'd need the Heimlich maneuver.
I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, you wanted an exclusive or what?
Alright, let's fucking talk. Today's magic show is being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it?
And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising Magic Star versus Old School Grammary. It was going to be wild. We were going to have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show, and the loser would have a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know, it sounds kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. I don't know why my body hurts so bad. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. Feast for the eyes. Not like junk food for the brain. But that little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? You must know this theater pretty well if you came by that often. Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad Mindscape for the magical murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? When could you tell she was about ready to snap? Give me a little lowdown. I just need to finish this section, and I can go to bed. This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? God. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Oh my God. Oh my God, it might not be ending. Shooting show at the station's studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened. That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So we didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? Well, I'm guessing that what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Alright. If I can save in the middle of this, I might wrap up when we finish talking to this fucking guy, because it looks like there's a bunch more shit. Like a lot. Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, LOL. And post. Did he just post about us in real time? Those Grammaries are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Wright ain't no different. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer.
Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere, period.
She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Or maybe all of Troop Grammary? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame. Crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, lighthearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm going to make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, all right. Not as a magician, but as a criminal.
What?
It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again.
We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court.
Listen to you, acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win.
I beg your pardon?
If you win your trial, you'll get fat stacks, right? So money really all you care about?
What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen?
But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in media dish out. Oh my God. That's how we in media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is gonna take you down. if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. No way are we gonna let this guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. Still wish we could check out that understage passage. But what else can we investigate right now? Alright, let me see if I can save. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. I think I need to call it here because my body hurts a little bit. Okay, I'll save one more time. Why not? Love that for me. Good to know. Beautiful. Amazing. Oh my god. What a long ass investigation section. I was like, oh, we're gonna get one half of this trial done this week. Nope. Anyway, that's fine. There'll be a chunk of investigating next week, which will be good for reacquainting myself with what's going on. And then we'll have the trial. It'll be great. So anyway, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I love hanging out with you guys. Yeah, I think next week should be fine. Oh, next week will be my birthday stream. My birthday's on Wednesday. So, we're just gonna play more, we're gonna just play more Ace Attorney, but maybe I'll put on makeup for once. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I have any party hats laying around, otherwise I could recreate Cody's party hats all over every orifice look. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out and watching. I very much appreciate it. I love you guys very much. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Friday night and an incredible, amazing, wonderful weekend. And I will see you guys all next week, all right? Goodbye.